Hello, welcome to the stream. We're back. It's time to play more DROD. Finally. Hello, good day. Happy Monday? Happy Daylight Savings if you celebrate. I hate it. but alas, welcome. Good day. We're gonna go back for more DROD today. We're deep in Chapter 6 of the Descent of King Hesper. There's still 1,000 rooms to play, so let's play a couple more today, shall we? Hello, Biffraction. Hello, Dracados. Welcome. Syllogism. Hello. No Mario. We gotta play DROD. We gotta start the week off with DROD. I don't care if it's March 10th, this fake gamers holiday. I almost played Dizzy Goes to the Mushroom Kingdom. That would have been a good way to celebrate, but DROD. DROD's more important. Uh, Hello, Iron Zoltan. Hello, Summer Bee. Welcome. Hello, Dana. Chris Salas. Hello, Bobro Sky. Hello, Den Jr. Hello, Cheese Whiz. Hello, Schick. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hello, damn it, Baines. DST sucks. I hate it. It messed me up. Like, I was up till like 3 in the morning because I couldn't sleep because, whatever. We'll get through it. I was gonna make haggis. I just don't have the stomach for it. Sorry to hear, damn it, Baines. Hello, Rubber Kitty. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I don't really have anything else to say. Let's just dive right in. We just a smidge, just a tiny little bit of DROD today. Maybe just a little bit. Game. We have 149 hours and 35 minutes on the clock. There is so much DROD to play still. Turn the music on. Oh, yes. So when we last left our hero Beethro, where were we? Green Stuff. Deep in Chapter 6. Finished most of this floor, Green Stuff. There's only a couple required rooms remaining. Before we dive back into Green Stuff and do some gel puzzles, what I want to do is backtrack a little bit. And by backtrack, I mean time travel. Because there's a whole host of secret rooms I've just been skipping. I want to revisit some of them and give them a try. Maybe ease into things a little bit. I think the earliest one I have access to is Smoldering Fissure? This guy up here? I think? Hold on, let me bring up my notes. I had to make notes for this game. Where did I put my notes? The DROD folder, of course. The notes are in the DROD folder. Oh yeah, we got a lot of stuff here. So last night I played through a couple of these rooms and was able to squeeze out a couple high scores, just barely. We got this one. These rooms feature clone potions. This room is a pretty simple tutorial for clones. You got 3 evil eyes, 2 Beethros, 3 serpents. You gotta kill the 3 serpents. 2 of them can be killed by luring evil eyes into their little containment centers. The third one down here, there's no way to get an evil eye into. So you have to send a clone in there and then never reactivate that clone. So that way the inert clone kills the serpent. And so I was playing around with this a little bit yesterday to try to figure out how to better, more efficiently use clones. And it's very interesting. So I was able to squeeze a couple turns out by just thinking about it, I guess. The previous high score had this Beethro go down here and stand in the serpent enclosure, and the first Beethro that you start with was the one who left the room. But it was a little bit faster to have the Beethro that you place on the bridge leave the room and have the Beethro you start with end up down here. We saved a couple turns there. Anyway. Let's start the timer. Let's start solving some puzzles. Hello, Alana Ray, the gaming cat. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Oh, why does the capture... Hold on. Let me get rid of this thin white line on the capture. There we go. I don't know why it does that. So this is a room which I tried about 50,000 hours ago and wasn't able to solve on my first pass. So we'll investigate it again here. We have 2 evil eyes over here to kill, 3 evil eyes over here to kill, a guard. We start with a pre-placed clone. And there's 2 invisibility potions. So right here, obviously, these evil eyes are going to be a bit challenging to deal with. One of the clones is going to have to end up in here. And I guess the guard? We're going to have to... How? No, wait a minute. How would I convince a guard to stab at one of these? Do these arrows turn off? Not that I can see. No crumbly walls. Guards don't like to step on force arrows, so I'm not really sure how easy it's going to be to convince a guard to stab one of these evil eyes. I guess if I send a clone in here... first, I could probably convince the guard to go into the other one. Okay, so we're going to end down here. A couple mirrors. So these evil eyes should be solved first. Let's see. Now we're gonna have to use some clone shenanigans to like wake the evil eyes up with one clone and then have them attracted to a different one. Oh, this is complicated. Yeah, you can't do that. What if I... Whoa. Okay. I want those mirrors alive and intact, so we need to switch to this clone to start with, so the guard turns a sword. Okay, go like that, and then switch to you, then wait, and go like that. Just slowly creep over here to the potion. What a silly start. Okay, and the way invisibility works with clones is whichever one I swap to inherits the invisibility. So now I probably want to release this guy next. So let's stand on the button so he's free. So how am I going to kill these guys? The second invisibility potion to toggle invisibility off. I'm kind of assuming that I just want to grab this straight away, but I'm not positive about that. So this guy here, if I go like that, then the evil eye is stuck on the force arrow and I can't kill it. This bomb does not reach there. I don't know if I can even detonate this bomb. Looks like we have to drag a mirror in here. Put the mirror on this button, which will then reflect the evil eye's gaze onto a clone here. This is tricky. Let's see if I can do at least one of these evil eyes. So if I put this guy here, put him there, it fails, okay. I might need to just drag the mirror over. So now we got this guy. This guard's gonna be a nuisance. Get out of my way, man. Okay, that should be good. So if I go like that and swap to him, evil eyes do not get woken up looking through the mirror to an invisible entity. You know that already. So do I have to take off invisibility now? I'm not sure. If I'm going to remove invisibility, then I want to have this guard out of my hair. So let's put that... so we'll go like this. Oh, you dingus! If I could leave the mirror block in this one wide hallway, I could unbrain the guard, but I don't know if that's actually going to help. Maybe we just don't worry about that. What the heck? It's a tricky room. So if I grab this and de-invisible myself, I can kill one evil eye. If the guard is coming for me, he's going to be a problem. I might be able to squeeze the guard in here and get him out of my hair for a little while. But I might need him as well. I'm definitely going to need him to kill one of these evil eyes. I don't know if I'm going to need him for these. Garbage day outside. You can hear the garbage truck. This one I'm not too positive on either. I think the way to kill this top evil eye would be to have a clone up here in this row with a mirror between the clone and the evil eye, and then lure the guard over here and have the guard push the mirror out of the way or break the mirror. So that way the evil eye sees the clone. As long as I'm controlling the other Beethro who's to the east of the evil eye, he'll see the clone and wake up, but then pathfind towards the Beethro over here to walk in the fire trap. That's the only way I can think of where that would work. Garbage trucks. My nemesis. I don't really know what good the invisibility does other than getting yourself started. And it seems like I'm going to need to use the guard here, which means I can't be invisible for that. Well, I could. No. And then this one here, we have to put the mirror here. Okay, well I got one. Let me see if I can do each eye in isolation. Don't do that. Well, this is a little awkward. Sometimes it helps to get it in real close to the screen. Okay, that's not too bad. And then if I didn't have invisibility, I could put him there and go like that. Yes, that's two of them. Just spend a mirror there. Like, this mirror is not getting back out. Is that true? I think that's true. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's true. It might be true. Is that true? I don't think I can get the mirror back out. Whoa. Okay, well, I got two evil eyes figured out. Let me see if I can make sense of this top evil eye again. I think the way to do it is to situate this like that. Remove invisibility. Have the guard pathfind up there. Okay, so he's not going to want to just stab the mirror. He's going to want to stab Beethro instead. I think this is about as far as I got last time through. I couldn't figure out this top evil eye, and so I had to abandon the room. Because I need to somehow remove this mirror while I'm controlling this B-throw, in order for the evil eye to see the clone without me being in control of the clone. And it seems like the guard's the only way I can accomplish that. I'm just not really certain how. The mirror has to be in this row between the clone and the evil eye. Perhaps if I snuck the other mirror here to unbrain this guard, I could use this row, this tile here, to convince the guard to step... Oh, he would try and move diagonally here. I might... Okay, that might work. That might work. So we have to do a little bit of back and forth like this. Very awkward. Don't do that. Use the power of clones. Just keep this guard going back and forth. I'm sure there's a much better way to do this. Okay, if I slap that there, this means the guard will no longer have a brained path map to B-throw over here. So he's going to behave unbrained. I could convince him now to push this out of the way, maybe even into this pit. And perhaps this mirror should go one more tile in like that. Yeah. Oh, guard doesn't push? Or... Huh. Well, we know guards can break mirrors, because as demonstrated at the start of the room, this guard breaks that mirror. But they can't... They don't execute a bump input the way B-throw can. Interesting. So that just means this mirror needs to be pushed further. Okay. The guard is now trapped until I move over here. Let's just back up a little bit. Push that one more tile in. Okay. There we go. So we use one mirror for this. One mirror here. Okay. So I think we're pretty much there. This guard is going to be very annoying. I might be able to lock him in here. Get him out of my hair for now. Let me try that. Go like that. Pull him over. Oh well. Stand here. Get him in there. Okay. Get wrecked, guard. I don't think I need invisibility for anything else. I think we're pretty much just a matter of time now. Okay. Put that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. This is a cool room. How did I get the mirror in there? Okay, I can do it with this guy. Hello, Taka Hennessy. Hello. Whoa, that's weird. B-throw doesn't make a scream when he dies. He just dies. That. Like that. Oh, the problem is I needed to have positioned him here and then removed invisibility. Okay. So I should do this one first, and then this one, and then this one, and then these two. I need the invisibility for this eye specifically. Alright. Alright, I think we figured it out. Hello, Al Roker Surprise. Hello. Oh! Okay. Let's do this again. We can grab a potion. Let's get you out straight away. Could I trap the guard immediately? Yes, I think I can. Well, maybe not so easy with invisibility active. And there. Maybe not so easy with invisibility. That there. Got him. Okay. Whoops. So this is not going to be a high score by any stretch of the imagination, but that's okay. Whoops. The mirror up here. Put this guy right. Oh, dang! Oh, this is. Okay, never mind. The mirror there. Stand here. Instantly forgotten how I did this.
My name is Beethro.
So this setup works like that. I have two mirrors. What am I doing? What am I doing? I have two mirrors. I have two mirrors. I just need to use both of them. Okay. Let's leave that one there. Pass this one on to this Beethro. That there, you stand there, remove invisibility, you stand there. Go like that. Okay. So now we need to release the guard and do this setup again. But I needed both mirrors. Oh my god. Hello, Zizinks. Welcome, welcome. I needed one mirror up here and another here to unbrain the guard. So I might have... I don't think I can retrieve this mirror from here. Maybe I just need to try a little bit harder. Maybe I just need to try a little bit harder. Oh dear. See these bombs. So that would imply if I'm breaking a mirror for this solution, but I need a mirror here. Maybe I can get away without... Maybe I can do this with only one mirror?
Why?
To push it south, I need this space. Well, no, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine just leaving this mirror here because this still unbrains the guard if he's trying to pathfind to this B-throw. Yeah, okay, this is still gonna work. It's still gonna work. This guy's just trapped over here for now. So we need to... Okay, put that there. Release the guard. Dance around him. Hang out here. Do that. Okay. Cool. Cool. One last little puzzle here. How to get the guard to step onto a force arrow here. I hope I didn't need the mirrors for that. I think I can get away using clones to make this work. So if I put him here, there's no longer a brain path map to B-throw, so the guard should willingly step over that force arrow. And then I need to convince the guard to rotate his sword there. But not step in! There we go. Okay. Whew. Room is clear. That's a tricky room. Pretty fun, but tricky. 10th place? $248's the high score. Dang, that's impressive. Cool. It took like an hour. This is my second try at the room. I tried this one when I first did this level, Smoldering Fissure, and I couldn't figure it out then, so this is... I have a little bit of latent knowledge. Alright, that was fun. Let's do a couple more secrets before moving on. Botanical Garden still has a couple secrets I've never finished. Let's check this one out down here. I revealed the secret room I first passed through this level and just never even bothered to try to figure it out. Because it looks immensely complicated. We got rattlesnakes, we got hot tiles, we got Wubba on a pre-pressed pressure plate, we got multiple multi-use pressure plates, we got deactivated force arrows with many different directions, we got orbs that does stuff, and pressure plates that do... Like, I don't even know where to begin when I enter a room like this. Well, to begin, we have to grab the spear. I believe this is a harder iteration, or a similar concept to this room over here, just harder version of it. And the main concept of this room was when using a spear, fighting rattlesnakes on ortho squares and hot tiles. In that very specific situation. Using a spear, fighting rattlesnakes on ortho squares and hot tiles. If all four qualifiers are true, then this room teaches you that you can only stab the rattlesnake if you're on the correct parity as it. And you have to use this contrived little loop-de-doos to change parities, or change the rattlesnake's parity so you can stab the tail. So this is probably going to be a similar idea, just much more complicated. I love the music for this area. It's like, okay, where do we even begin? We walk in here, stab... Can I even stab this guy? I don't know. This is a one-way trip. So before I come in here, I need to... Okay, maybe these are for adjusting the parity of these rattles. Oh, no. What turns these off? Nothing. Orb turns that off. It opens that door. I don't know why they're different. I feel like I need to do something with these rattlesnakes before entering into this center little arena. I'm not entirely certain what. So right now they're on the same parity. But every time I stab them, the tail is going to move to a different... Okay, well, let's just see where things go wrong. If I don't interact with these mechanisms whatsoever, let's just see how things go wrong. Like, is that so bad? One rattlesnake's already gonna die? Okay, is that so bad? Probably. Yeah, because as demonstrated in the previous room, that I haven't solved or visited in over like 100 hours, I won't be able to kill this guy. Maybe I need to cause a rattlesnake collision. Like one travels south in here while one travels west in here, and they collide with one another, and both of their tails melt down. Okay, that seems plausible. That seems plausible. Let me back it up. What are my rattlesnake lengths? We have a 7 and a 5. So yeah, if they were both stuck on each other in this corner, which one moves first? Well, the shorter one moves first. I think that would chip this guy down to, what, 3 tiles? Because he would die before he shrinks. So I could stab it once with my spear to get him down to 2 tiles, and that would still pose a problem. Can't ever wait. Interesting. Happy 150 hours. We've made it. Yo, Zach's welcome. Duck Admirer, hello. We might be able to finish this hold, and by finish this hold, I mean clear chapter 6 before 200 hours. Once I finish chapter 6, I'm going to take a DROD break. I've already decided. I've played so much DROD in the last couple months. It's a bit overwhelming. We gotta make it that far first. Okay, so if we're causing a collision here of rattlesnakes, what are these arrows for? Maybe oh wait, can I just use these force arrows to shrink this guy down so that he's 1 shorter than him? So that after the collision, there's only 1 rattlesnake remaining of length 2? Maybe. Going like that just kills him. I can turn them back. Okay, so yeah, I have tools to manipulate the length of rattlesnake. So now they're even. So now if I force a collision between them in this corner, this guy should survive at length of 2, allowing me to stab him. Makes me wonder why there's all these other buttons, if this will work. This might not work, but if this works, that'd be really cool. Like, isn't this perfect? Like, is there anything else I need to do? I feel like I'm missing something here, but... Okay, timing my entry, I don't know if I'm on the correct parity or not here. If I had a northeast spear, I would be able to win. But I'm forced to have an east spear. Okay. So can I stab the rattlesnake? It's hard to tell at a glance if I can. I don't know if I can. Because the spear and the tail are on the same parity. I don't think I can stab it. It doesn't appear at a glance that I am able to stab this rattlesnake. So, is that saying what? I needed to keep this one alive rather than this one? Maybe? Yeah, because these entrances are on different parities. Although when they get stuck... Oh, this is confusing. Can't rotate my spear on this tile. Okay, so let's... go like that. So now this snake is one tile longer than that one. And then do this. And the exact same thing happened as before. Because of turn order. No, it's because of where he's stuck. This one's able to move freely once its tail shrinks enough. This one's completely stuck in the corner there. See, I don't think that's good. I don't think I can salvage this from here. If I run around this way... Ooh, bad. There are so many different ways these snakes could behave. Like, I've only used one of these 4 buttons. I don't really see why I'd want to use any more of them. I guess these ones could work to shrink both snakes down to 3. Hello, Noah. Welcome. Welcome. I'm backtracking a little bit to some secrets that I never figured out. What the heck? Okay, whatever. He's taken care of. Let's shrink this down. Okay, so now they're equal. I want that? Do I want him one longer? What do I want? I don't know. And then if I go like this, can I convince you to collide in this space? Just by... Okay, can't have a size of 3. My favorite technique when dealing with rattlesnakes is to just try things. Just sit here and stand in a certain place, then hold the 5 key down to see if they just cooperate. If not, move a couple tiles over, and then just hold the button down. This is my go-to approach for rattlesnake manipulation. It doesn't work very often. It's not by any means efficient. But when it does work, it's very nice. So my goal is what? To keep this one alive rather than this one. And this guy needs to be a length of 2. So this one needs to die off. This one needs to survive. It's just not happening. If I come in here, just hang out over here. That's the wrong one. That's close. I feel like there's some way to better utilize these force arrows to have what I want to have happen. Can I just maybe shrink him down a length of 2 and just kill this one and just not worry about this whole double rattlesnake nonsense? Is that possible? Just do that, and then just do that? Like, why even mess with this stuff? Just instead of doing some contrived setup, just take care of it ahead of time. He's not correct. Now, why is that? It wouldn't help to delay that. I don't think. Oh my goodness! I just want to poke this guy. Oh, ah. So I guess I thought. Oh, for some reason I miscounted. I thought these two tiles were different parodies, but no, these are on the same diagonal. You have to imagine that the background is checkerboard, and if this is a light tile, light, they're both on the same parody. So yeah, we do have to collide them. To delay him by a single turn. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Well, it'd be easier to do with this one because it moves before this one then. Wait, no. Yeah. Yeah. No, this one moves... I'm getting myself confused here. The one that moves later would be easier to keep alive, because the one that moves first will shorten and die, allowing the one that moves later to move rather than be stuck. And I want it to only be paused for one single turn. So the one that moves later should be a length of 3. The one that moves earlier should be a length of 2. Just like this. And then they need to have an appropriate collision. An appropriate collision, please. Appropriate collision. Oh my goodness. Just collide appropriately. Just... Yeah, but... hello, Nuntar. Welcome. I'm dancing with snakes right now. Arr, arr. That's not appropriate collision. So this doesn't work because this guy just melts. So if this guy were one tile longer... So if this guy were 3 and this one were 4? No, and this one were 2? This one were 3? Good gravy! I can't... This is like not clicking with me. I can't seem to fit... It's such a weird thing to consider. This device lets me shrink it by intervals of 2. Okay, that's... What? I've already forgotten what I said. This one at 3, I think. Like that. Now we just run around in circles, and that's not what I wanted to have happen. Maybe it's easier to do it from out here. This is a very tricky little room. Maybe it's easier to do it from up here. What are you doing, Serpent? Oh, Serpent's drunk. There we go. Ah. This one might take me an hour. Dude, I just... Oh my goodness. Come on, okay. Oh, hello, Rubik's. Welcome, welcome. It's going well. This is room number 2 today. The second deadly room of death I've tried. I'm just kind of going back to revisit some secret rooms I just skipped over. I cleared one of them, but this guy is proving to be quite troublesome. It helps, or it doesn't help that I can't seem to really understand what I'm doing. That part's a little bit of a problem. Like what I want to have happen... Goodness gracious. When Beethro walks in here, one snake must be alive, otherwise the Wubba steps off its pre-pressed pressure plate. I can't just kill them both from out here. Because I have to walk in through here to kill this rattlesnake. And I have to walk out through here. So one of these guys still has to be alive. It needs to be length of 2. Because I have no way to modify parity while I'm in here fighting it. And it needs to be on the correct parity so that I can stab it with my spear without rotating. Because I can't rotate because it's all hot tiles. So 1 rattlesnake alive, length of 2, correct parity. Those 3 conditions must be true before I walk in here. It's getting that to be true, and knowing at a glance if I'm on the correct parity or not. Those are like my 2 problems here. I did solve the first room. It was this secret here, 6 north, or Sense North? Yeah, 6 north on Smoldering Fissure. A pretty cool room. I quite liked this one. A sneaky little puzzle room. I tried this room once before, but couldn't figure it out on my first pass, so I had to abandon it. It's a good room. Okay, that's okay. Okay, so maybe is this good? Is this good? Is this good? Like, I wish I knew how to tell at a glance. I think it's wrong. Well, I'm dead. That part's wrong. Yeah, I know. It's so hard to tell. Like, this looks right, but then you get in here and fumble around and turns out, no, I don't think it is. So... we want the snake's head to be on a different parity than Beetho's body, is what I'm seeing here. Because they share the same diagonal, and the spear and the tail share the same diagonal. I want those to be inverted. So I want this serpent's head and the spear to be on the same diagonal, and the tail and Beetho to be on the same diagonal. That would be the correct parity. If this doesn't work, which I feel like I can definitively say it doesn't, then the other parity would be better. Okay. So how do I... Back to square one. So yeah, he doesn't stop moving while this one dies. So that's the problem. Whichever snake remains alive, I need to change its parity by 1. And the only way I can do that is if it stops moving for a turn. So it can't be size of... Okay, let's go back to when they're both size 3. So there, it stopped moving for a turn. Putting it on... like, this here ensures I always enter this chamber with the same parity, which means I need to have the delay occur while I'm here? I don't know what it means. If this enforces the same parity when I enter into this bit, then delaying it while I'm out here does nothing for me because I'm always changing my parity when I walk in here. So when I walk in here, between Beethro stepping off the trapdoor and entering into here, this is when I need to change its parity. So that should work. This is exactly what didn't work before. Oh my goodness, this is complicated. Okay, we're going to abandon this room. It's a terrifying room. I don't like it. We'll come back to that one maybe in a couple more months. Maybe a couple more months we'll come back to that one. There's a secret room to the north here I've never visited. How do I get there? I need to grab a stick, which is in through here, which means the room needs to be uncleared. Okay, so let's use the seeding beacon. So I need to grab the stick. So the clone goes in here, goes stick mode, then waits right there. Then I need to clear the room without using the clone. So that way the guy with the stick can escape and move these out of the way. So to clear the room without the use of the clone, I need to... This tar is what? 1, 2, 3. It's 6 by 6, so it's uncuttable. So I have to double cut it using the decoy. Okay, I've done something like this in previous rooms. This one right here. How do I do this again? I need to set the clone in a tile that... There? The decoy, not the clone. How do I do this? Drop all... That's too hard. I don't want to do that. Your challenges are too hard. I'm sorry. I struggle with these rooms as they are. I don't need additional challenges layered on top. Goodness gracious, how the heck do I do this? I don't remember how I did the... You have to do a double stab on this tar. Good gracious. Okay, so if this shape doesn't really work, what shape would? Does this one work? I mean, if I didn't die, that would work. Dying makes it a little bit unworkable. I don't think I can avoid death with this setup. At one point there were scrolls there. Challenge for reading them. Interesting. I have skipped so many challenges, and to be quite honest, I have very little intention of going back and trying them. Maybe someday I'll get bored and want to try to go for some more challenges. But like I said, I find these rooms to be challenging enough on their own. This is very hard to consider. I'm sure one of my thousands of demos for this room demonstrates the exact pattern I need to use of cutability. Okay, what just happened there? What just happened there? I've got this sort of shape. I'm not sure if I can make that sort of shape without using a spear. Okay, this sort of shape. Can I make that sort of shape without the use of a spear? Hello, young Billiam. How long, in terms of content, could a dedicated DROD streamer last? Years. There are so many DROD holds. Years. You could play DROD exclusively for years. Before running out. Yo, Mega Number, hello. Yeah, I'm replaying some previous rooms to go for secrets. In this room specifically, there's a secret to the north, which is only accessible if I solve this room without using the clone to help me cut this tar. So I need to cut this tar using only Bethro and a decoy, and the clone has got to come over here and grab the stick, and then wait patiently here for me to clear the room. The normal solve of this room involves using the clone and the decoy to set up a double cut.
Uh-huh.
Don't really know how to do that yet. Yeah, that's crazy. It's beaten every officially released DROD hold ever. That's insane to me. Like, that is dedication. And he was one of the main testers. And you wonder why I complain that this is too hard. If one of the main testers for this hold is a person who has cleared every DROD ever, I'd say they're a little above my skill level. And so perhaps their judgment of difficulty is a bit different from mine. Or a bit different from 99% of other DROD players. But that's beside the point. How in the heck? Oh, can I just go like... Go like that. There we go. Okay. Whew. Sneaky, sneaky. Cool. Now I have a stick. So let's shove these mirrors out of the way. Get out of here, mirrors. Oh, we got the spinneroonies. What is... One mirror, two buttons that look like... Oh, this is complicated. So we need these spinners to knock this mirror on a continuous loop so that it travels over both these buttons. In a continuous circuit, it would appear? Oh, this is cool. What happens if I put one of these guys on the Ormites? Whee! He spins. Okay. So they rotate in an anti-clockwise direction. So it looks like we need to pass the mirror around this. Be my immediate assumption. Yeah. Okay. So when the mirror's there, it gets flung in that direction. Because they all rotate anti-clockwise. I have no way to change that. I can delay them by stunning them to give them different offsets, but I can't change their directionality. And yeah, based on the buttons, like this one has to be pressed, then released, then this one pressed and released, and then back and forth and back and forth. So I need to set up a system whereby the mirror continuously goes in a circle infinitely. Wait, no, you mean because I solved it, it's not challenging enough? So you decide it wasn't a good enough challenge because I figured it out? Okay. I like Rubik's challenge. Drop the trapdoors and then leave the room. That seems really tricky. I'm just kidding with you. I only have 4 of these guys. This is hard to think about. I think like one there. Then how do I move it from right to left? If they're all rotating anti-clockwise, I guess I go down this way. Okay, so I put one here to go like that. Then while it's on the mirror there, I would put one here. And then one here. Okay. So I think I see the 4 different spots I need. So I think I want one here. Okay. I'm using MS Paint to notate these locations. I should probably put the grid on to make it a little easier. So I want one there. This guy I want to be here. One there. This one here. And then I need to pass the mirror from there to... And you get the mirror here. From here to here. So that this guy can grab it and push it down there. Can I even do that? Well, that would work. And then he could still go like that. Okay. So one here. Alright, I see the 4 locations. We just need one here, one here, one here, one here. The different offset is going to be tricky. So let's just get them into position. Why do I want you? I guess it doesn't really matter too much, the offset. It's just as long as they don't clash. Oh, well, he's in the wrong spot. Put him there. Put him there. There. Okay, offset doesn't matter at all. Alright, this is cool. Let's do that faster. This is a really cool room. Let's put you there. You go there. You can go there. Let's grab the mirror. I don't want that. There we go. This is wild. Sweet. I like that room. That was fun. 5th place tie as well. So I guess I could increase my average score per room if I do something similar to that, where figure out how to do the room, to reset it to default, and do it more efficiently rather than just stumbling through and taking my first solve. Yeah, there's definitely faster ways to do that, but cool. Alright, so this one's impossible. We'll leave that for later. There's 2 secret rooms complete. Let's do 1 or 2 more. 3 head 2. I brought up my list and noticed this guy down here. If we head back to Satoko's swimming pool, one of the secret optional levels, there is a secret down here that I completely missed out on because that crumbly wall is very hard to see. This floor all revolves around custom trapdoors. A very interesting element. Oh dear lord. Maybe we don't do this one. This looks terrifying. Oh dear. This looks really hard. dear. So we have to complete a lap with the Mimic. So that the Mimic drops every single trapdoor on a loop through here, ending up here on the button. And that needs to synchronize with B-Throw dropping all the gray trapdoors and ending up here as well. Because we need the red door open and the gray door open. These arrows here actually give me a lot of mobility. The way these custom trapdoors work is the ones with orthogonal arrows, those trapdoors only disappear if I step off them on an orthogonal direction. And the diagonal arrows, these trapdoors only disappear if I step off them on a diagonal angle. So I can step off this one orthogonally and this one diagonally and just keep them up. And that's going to be the secret to getting through here. The Mimic's route. Well, we have to end this. Well, there's 3 different ways to end. I can't. Well, I could drop that to start with and then run down. Oh dear. This feels like I should end here. Well, I could end here. Probably start here? Sure, let's go. The key seems to be alternating between orthogonal and diagonal moves with B-Throw to prevent dropping any of these trapdoors until the Mimic is mostly done with its job. What am I standing on? Okay, so I can go diagonal. I can't go northeast. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, this looks really hard. I don't know about this. Maybe I should not have done this one. I have a problem here. I've done this incorrectly. So I should do it differently. Maybe start here and then go boop, 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 boop. Do this, come down through here. Like end like that, maybe? I'm not dropping that one, yeah. Oh. Okay, so I need to step south from here, which I can't do from this spot. If I do that... go out that way. This should still be okay. Oh dear. Like, I'm so hesitant to drop any of these trapdoors, but I might have to at certain points. Like, oh, this is really hard to think about. Okay, let's do that. That looks a little better. Okay, I like this. I think this is good. I think we have a good checkpoint here. I think that's bad. Yeah, this is forcing me to burn some of my... Can't drop this one here. So we'll drop that one. I don't know if this is good or not. Don't really have much choice, we just have to drop some trapdoors. I want to leave this one up, I believe. Looks like I might be forced to take this path now. I really wish I had more space to go boop, 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 boop. How do I boop this? Oh my goodness. I think this is a bad state. Okay, let's back it up to here. Let's try a different pattern. I don't like doing that. I need to step south, but I can't. Oh dear. Is that good? That might be good. Okay, yeah. Drop that. Oh dear. I can't. Oh my goodness! Oh, this is really hard. And this is the same problem I had last time. Taking this route does not allow me to pass through here. Because this guy, the only way I can step off of him is to the northwest. So if I'm leaving this tile up till after I've stepped here, that means I have to go south, southwest, east, northwest, and then I'm stuck here. So this is very bad. Maybe we go like this and have the exact same problem. This is not a good spot to be in. Ooh, boy. Like, it's possible I dropped too many trapdoors here, and it's possible I was meant to go through this section here without dropping these extra trapdoors that I did. It's possible. I can't say for sure. Oh, shucks. Like, these enforced... Are they enforced? Could I have gotten through here without making orthogonal steps? Maybe. Yeah, I could have. Okay. Much better, much better, much better. Is this much better? I don't know. Oh, dear. This room is very hard because it's hard to tell if I'm in a good position or not. Like, this is just so confusing to navigate. And I'm paying more attention to this, which is also very confusing. Oh wow, this is tricky. Okay, I have no way to get to this now. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. So I need to take this loop like that to get out. Although I could try and take this loop now. This part, I don't really know how I'm going to approach. Let's just start doing things. I think this is already a problem. A pattern kind of like this would work. Except I need to move this way now. Alright, cool. Now can B-Throw manage to drop all of these while leaving the Mimic on the button? I don't see why not. Well, I do see why not, because I'm not smart. But we'll try it here. There we go. Okay, that was pretty cool. It was tricky, but pretty cool. Good stuff. Third place tie as well. Good stuff. Fun room. Sweet. I still have tons more secret rooms. Oh, hold on. Let me update my list here. Smoldering Fissure is complete. Botanical Gardens 2 North, 2 West is complete. Sotoko's Swimming Pool, complete. Sotoko's Game Room, I forgot to update that. That's complete. Let's do one more secret. And then move on to green stuff. Let's visit the Red Rock Hermitage. There are 3 secret rooms on this level I have not completed. One which I tried and failed to solve. So let's give this one another shot. Red Rock Hermitage is the level centered around turn order puzzles. A lot of really cool puzzles on this floor. I don't remember my initial reading of this room, so we'll just revisit it with a fresh set of eyes here. We have a pre-pressed pressure plate, which can still be used to go down the pressure plate. Oh dear lord, I'm already overwhelmed. This is so complicated. 3 decoys, a stick, a roach, a conquer token on a trapdoor, so I can't just drop a decoy there. A mimic and 3 decoys and a stick and a pre-pressed pressure plate. And a green doors here, so I kill the last monster in the room. Okay, I figured one thing out. The last monster in the room gets killed by me grabbing this decoy potion. Good. It's a good start. What opens this? Get something here. Okay, using the stick to push a roach onto this button while I retreat to the south seems perfectly reasonable. And then stepping west off the Conquer token will pull the roach out of here to open this door. Okay, so that's how we get through here. Why do I have 2? A roach queen. Because this is the turn order floor, turn order is going to come into play in some manner over the course of solving this room, but I still don't even know like what is happening. So nothing turns this pressure plate off, or this force arrow off. So it seems like the mimic has to come up here, stab this roach, and then step here. Seems like that's what's going to happen here. What do these buttons do again? Toggles these doors. So how do we... Okay, getting the roach through here is not going to be easy. There's no brains in the room, just unbrained roach. So using 2 decoys... Okay. I think I want the queen here, but I don't know. So these are 2 separate buttons. Pressure plates cannot connect on the diagonal. So if I had a roach queen here, holding this pressure plate down, it would open these doors, and then when it laid an egg, it would toggle the second button, which would close these doors. But I can't open these doors until I have something ready to keep this roach alive. So I don't really know what to do. This is very complicated. I could come up here and drop these trapdoors, create a little corner to get the queen stuck in. I have no way to prevent her from laying eggs, unless I were to place a decoy here and run the queen into here. Then I'd run into a problem of how do I kill the queen. And that would keep the door open, not closed. Oh dear. What's this button do? Closes that? What opens that? That? Okay. So this kind of forces me to deal with the top half of the room. I guess this decoy might be used to kill the roach queen? But... I think I want a single roach in here and not the queen. I think the queen is simply to place a roach into this area. If I can put a roach into here on these 2 buttons, and then drop all the trap doors so if the roach is trapped on this one while I'm down here, then the decoy can be used to kill that roach to end the room. I think? Don't have any idea how to do this. Like, the mimic only is used to come up here and do that? What? Okay, so for sending the queen over here, having it lay an egg on one of these buttons. Well, I can't do that yet, but I have to... Oh my god. Like, I have to do that first, because to get these potions, I also release the queen. This button lets me grab the potions, but it also releases the queen. So I need to get this ready before I press that. So like if I just go like that, and also like maybe that, and then release, then send. And then the roach is dead. Okay. So this would allow me to, with correct timing, disregarding this problem down here, this would allow me to send the roach in there. So it's going to ignore the roach down here. Send the queen in there. Wait for turn 30. Kill. Never mind, it does not. It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, just drop that. Okay. So this allows me to do this situation, which seems to be correct. Of course, this roach dying is not correct, but just specifically this little bit here seems to be good. And I can kill this roach using this decoy potion. So, and if this mimic goes up here to press this button, then that means I have 2 decoys to use down here to keep this roach alive. And I have very strict timing. We know that monsters go after the most recent decoy first. If multiple decoys are in the same range, they go after the one later in the turn order. What does that mean? How does that information help me? Cannot say. Oh, he died. Go like that. It's outside of the decoy range. Or like, he's just gonna go there. Is he not? Why? I guess I don't... Do I have it wrong? The roach is going after this decoy instead of this one. I thought they went after the one most recently placed. I guess not. Like, shouldn't the roach turn around, go east, and then go east again and die? Oh, I guess I misunderstand. I put decoys on fire traps? Oh, okay. They go for the nearest. Okay, and only if it's a tie they go for the... Okay, thank you for the clarification. Kills it. Oh dear. So I have to keep this roach alive because the roach has to press this button for me. Not only do I have to keep the roach alive using these decoys, but I also need to get through here somehow while keeping the roach alive. This is quite tricky. Maybe what I want is for the queen to move to lay eggs on this turn. So that way we double toggle this and leave it closed. How would that help me? Then the roach would slide off, maybe with a different... Oh. Ooh. Well, then I could have dropped these two and just left that one there. Or this one. Okay. Maybe that's good. That'll at least buy me some time to figure things out and not be under a crunch. So how many turns is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, or 12. So we want to wait till 18. Like that. Okay. So this roach is held in place indefinitely. When I'm ready to open this door, I can just walk here, stab the queen, drop the trapdoor. How would that actually play out? We stab the trapdoor, the door opens, and then that roach, it stays open because this pressure plate doesn't release. So this roach is opening the door. When it steps off the button, it... God, this is so confusing. It toggles the door to close it, and then this releases reopening it. Yeah, okay. I don't want to do that yet, because now we need to figure out how to keep this roach alive. It's interesting that there's arrows leading out here. That's because B-throw has to... Okay, the door must remain open. We enter through here. Out through here. Do this business, then re-enter through here. Go out through here. There's no red doors. I guess from here, I could just do that now. Like, I don't see any other use for this mimic. Although maybe... No, I can't put decoys on force arrows. So yeah, this is, I guess that's what the mimic's for, just doing that. B-throw can't step here because nothing turns his force arrow off. I can't grab the stick and come back up here and push a decoy onto this tile, so no, the mimic seems like this is its only purpose. Okay. Now we're back to this problem. 2 decoys to keep this roach alive and ideally extract it and leave it sitting over here. I have no idea how to do this. It's possible that this configuration is wrong, and setting it up like this makes this impossible. Because in order to open these doors, Beether has to come over here, stab the queen, and I'll be over here. So I need to pre-place the decoys before opening the doors, whereas doing it how I was trying before allowed me to place one decoy, then open the door, then place another decoy. I don't know which one's better. Like, if I... I still have no idea. I think this is where I got stuck last time, too. What to do with this roach? This is not clear. This is one of those rooms, there's multiple different ways to even approach this problem. I get the sense that every way is wrong except for one. And so I could be spending a lot of time trying to figure out how to use these decoys effectively when this approach is in fact wrong in the first place, and no way I can use these potions work. But maybe there is a way. I just don't know. Maybe I need to set this up differently before I can even resolve this problem. It's very hard to tell. Like, to keep this roach alive, it has to go northwest twice, then northeast and east? It's like it needs to move here, and then the decoy it was being attracted to needs to die, so it diverts attention to a decoy over here? No, because that's too far away. A decoy here, it would pull go. Helicopter outside. I don't think I want to pull the roach out this way. I don't know if that's even possible. Like, oh dear. I have no idea how to do this. This seems impossible. Which leads me to conclude that this setup is wrong. But I couldn't figure it out with my other setup either, so has every approach I've tried with these buttons been wrong so far, or have I just not seen the correct solution? Good gravy, I don't... Oh, this is hard. I don't see how turn order factors into this at all either. Considering this is the turn order floor, you'd think that would come into play at some point. And I'm sure it does, but I don't understand how, in any meaningful way, I can do anything. Can't come in here and grab the sticks, the stick, and then the decoys. No hints, please. Not yet. I'm still as stubborn as ever. Okay, so let's ignore everything else in the room and try and consider how in the world I keep this roach alive. It's the only thing important. I don't see how. Like, I just... this spot here seems like a good spot for a decoy. Sword facing west, blocking this tile, to pull the roach in through here. But that would mean I need to get a roach up here first. If B throws in the northeast quadrant of the room when these doors are opened, and no decoys are placed, the roach is going to go boom, slide north, and die. I can set a decoy on a fire trap, but then it only pulls the roach for a single turn. One step west. Or northwest. It needs 2 steps, it seems like. I could pull the roach here and then swap... Oh, no, that's too... I can't put a decoy here because it's too far away. Nope, it's impossible. Alright, that room's still impossible. So... let's try a room from over here. Hold on. Let's go up here. This is a secret room I found offline and revealed, but I've never like actually properly looked at it to see what it is I'm supposed to be doing here. It looks enormously complicated already. Oh god, 2 mimics, stick, mirror, juggling, evil. Oh dear lord, this seems evil. Well, maybe it's fine. Oh, maybe it's not. I think I need to press both these pressure plates on the same turn. I'll grab the stick. I need to press this pressure plate with 1 mimic to open this door, and then I need to press this one on the next turn. And I have or push the mirror onto... I think we need to set up a double push. Oh. 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 So, what I need to do is somehow... It might not be that hard, it's just kind of an icky little prospect. I think what I need to do is arrange the mimics in a very specific configuration such that Mimic 1 pushes Mimic 2 onto this pressure plate, and then Mimic 2 pushes a mirror onto this pressure plate. Like the act of being pushed onto here. Oh dear. Okay, so this one's number 1. That was number 2. Oh, let's start playing with this. See what I can come up with. This is very awkward. Ah, this freaking wall's right in the way. They're in the wrong order. Yeah. What order is this? 1, 2. Okay. Is this good? Is this good? I don't. What? Something like. Hello, Messy. Welcome. Welcome to more DROD. I'm currently replaying some previous secret rooms that I skipped, trying to figure them out. I've had to abandon 2 of them again, but I have solved 2. So I revisited 4 secret rooms I skipped before, solved 2, and had to skip 2. So we're making progress. I've solved 2 rooms in 2 hours. Not bad. Not bad. It's only 1,000 more to go, but I've solved 2 in 2 hours. So we're off to a good start. If by good start, I mean very bad start. What am I trying to do here? And how? This configuration here reminds me of a room from the second sky. So we're gonna switch gears here and change holds to DROD the second sky. Where is it? Where's the second sky? Hey, look at that. It's right here. Nope. Oh, I just lost it. So this room uses pickaxes, and it's a similar concept. I have to press both these buttons. But this is different because I have 3 entities here instead of just 2, and they're pickaxes and not sticks. I don't even know. Look at all what. Okay, what just happened here? So this solution will not work with my current situation. So this works because I step what, northwest, push the keg here. This guy slides north, he pushes it there. This guy goes northwest to push it there. But I don't need to press them simultaneously in the room I'm currently in. It can happen on subsequent turns. So if I just ignored this mimic and had mimic here, mirror there. If I did the same thing, if mimic number 1 moved northwest, pushing the mirror onto this pressure plate, mimic number 2 could slide northwest to push it north, and then I input a north movement to press this on the subsequent turn. Okay, so let's take a screenshot of this and try and replicate this setup, only differently. Change location, Descent of King Hesper. Hello, Conqueror. Welcome, welcome. Sotoko swimming pool. Oh yeah, we did solve 3. Okay. I'm already forgetting what I've done. So, to have a similar setup, we use this northwest corner again. Mimic number 1 positioned 1 tile south of mimic number 2, like that. And 1, 2, 3, 4 to the west, so 1 tile more to the west. How do I do? Oh dear. Can I even do that? Is that even legal? Whoa. I love seeing magic like that happen. Would that work? Wait, whoa. Could this just work? Yeah, okay. Sure. I kind of stumbled into it, but hey, we take those. Not exactly the same thing I was trying to have happen or set up, but we got there in the end. Okay. This room, impossible. This room, impossible. I'm happy solving 4 other secrets, though. Let's head back to green stuff. And let's try and make forward progress. Oh, let me update my notes here. So that was Red Rock Hermitage, 3 north, 1 east. Cross that off. Okay, cool. Cool. So here we are in the world of gel. Chapter 6. So I have 3 puzzles left on this floor to complete before this floor is done. I also have 3 more secret rooms here, which I haven't even considered solving. But we could save those for another couple months. Oh, this room was really tricky. So I have a switch token, change the gel into tar. 2 mothers to defeat. And a complicated series of buttons and doors. Ortho square. There's a secret to the east, which I've already found and ignored. I don't really know what I'm doing yet. Hello, Nivnov. Welcome, welcome. Finally, more DROD. so if I want to cut into any of these, it looks like I need to swap it. So in order to get through this door, only one of these buttons can be pressed. So like that. That opens this path. Now it's closed. I'm getting problems here. Okay, so next growth cycle I'll be able to get into here. And I have a very finite number of turns to get in here and do what I need to do. What do I need to do? Let's find out. I don't know. So I have 60 turns now to kill this mother. So I have to make my first cut while it's tar. I won't be able to get to it while it's tar, so I'll have to swap it to gel at some point to cut through this. Force arrow is very suspicious. There's also the problem of how in the world do I get to this mother after killing this one? I guess I would allow this tar to grow into here. And have it grow outward. But then once I kill this mother... Oh, this is complicated. Is that all I need to do? Just cut it there, maybe? And swap. Okay. So there's one mother dead. Now while it's gel, this will never grow. I swap it back to tar, it will keep growing outward. What's the growth situation look like with regard to babies? No babies here. It's okay for it to fill over that again. These babies here are ones I'm a little bit worried about. It might be fine. In fact, I think it'll be fine. I don't think I need to worry about them. Alright, so let's just dive in here, trim this down, and then just hang out right here for a while. Oh, don't die. Hey, I can even... Okay, we can use this. That doesn't do me any good. Is this just gonna grow back? Okay, never mind. Okay, so it grows. I do the exact same procedure. Stab there. Do a swap. Stab that. Wait for growth. Stab. Okay. Problem. I can never get to these babies. Yeah, that's kind of what I was worried about. So had I allowed it to grow once more as tar, then maybe it wouldn't be a problem. Okay, cool. That wasn't too bad. That was a pretty cool little room. Just took a while to understand the exact process to get into each one, but that was pretty cool. Whoa! I got a first place! 3 moves! By 3 moves, I got a first place. That felt so sloppy. That felt mega sloppy. Alright, we're in the zone. Let's go. Oh, I think I have to go out this way to get to the next rooms. I'm going to try and revisit that and make it even better first place. Because Disoriented, who previously had the first place, will probably realize I stole it from him and come back and beat my score. If I can get a little bit better, then I might be able to hold this first place until Rabscuttle gets this far, and then he'll just snatch it from me. Alright, let's do another room. Okay, I vaguely recall trying to solve this room last time. I remember running into problems here specifically, like, okay, so there's no swap tokens, so we're only dealing with gel. We have 1 gel mother to kill. 1 gel mother. In order to reach the gel mother, we need to open these doors. To open these doors, I've got to press this button down here. To press this button, I need to open this door. To open this door, this button needs to be held down. So it seems like we just need to encourage the gel to grow into this area. Hold this button down, and then run down here, press this button, kill the mother, leave the room. Simple as that. I think the trick was, or the hard part was, well, let's not dwell on why I couldn't solve this before. Let's just try and solve it now. I have a couple different ways I can grow the gel to begin with. I think the ideal play would be to grow the gel out here, have just a little blob on top of this button, and then sever it. Since gel mothers only grow the entity of gel that they reside in, if I'm able to grow gel out here and then cut it off from the mother, this won't grow out of control. Another tricky thing, okay, these force arrows turning on when this button's pressed. That's tricky. That's tricky. I don't really know, as is usual with these rooms, I don't really know what to do. Like, I could just sit here and stay busy cutting gel while I allow this to expand outward. I think I need to be doing more here. I either need to make sure that this is traversable, which seems very... it might be doable. Like this gel over here, I don't really need to concern myself with cutting, I don't think. It just doesn't matter. Let me go here. Cut it just for fun, just for something to do. If I just allow this to grow outward unimpeded, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to cut through here. I want something like that. I think? I don't really know. Yeah, I need it to be only too thick while it grows, so I think I'm on the right track with this sort of cutting pattern here. I think? I don't know about this. I don't like how this is growing. I'm dead. So there's no way for me to survive cutting this unless this were trimmed out. Okay, well, maybe I'm not dead. Maybe this is a good spot to be and I can just let it grow like that. This is not a good spot to be. Oh dear. Kind of. I mean, it's kind of a good spot. Like, that's pretty cool. I got a nice little line here. The problem is when it grows again, this is going to fill with gel. So, like, I need to fill this with babies instead? I need to be on this side. I need to be able to get down here. Oh, dear. This is a very tricky room. Okay, I can get a baby in like that. I need a lot more babies though. Like all these babies that were down here, I need to like pull in through here. Oh, wow. I think that's the key. I think I need to fill this little corridor with babies. I may have missed my chance to do that. But like I can go like this. And that might be pretty cool. Now I'm not... That's really uncool. Like that's the opposite of good. What just happened there. If these guys weren't here, that wouldn't have happened. Can I get out still? Yeah. you. Can't really do much about you. I don't know what I'm doing in this room. If that's not abundantly clear, I'm kind of just fumbling here at the moment. Hoping for some magic to happen. And I think I'm not really close. Toe plan, welcome. This room is really hard. I get babied. That's a sever. It's a mega sever. I like to lean in to think. It's important to lean in to engage your brain. That's my pro tip. Is this good? No, that's just gonna fill. It's just gonna fill. Is this good? Nope. Is this good? This might be good. Although I don't think I have enough turns. Oh, that's a fire trap! Okay, cool. I didn't even realize that was a fire trap. Okay. Cool. That was a lot simpler. Okay. Did clear. This is not going to be a first place. In fact, I think that was the worst score yet. Good. Alright, cool. Man, I didn't, not even noticing that fire trap made me think it was a lot harder than it was. But no, touching this button is essentially a win condition as long as you have an egress route. Cool. Alright, there's just one more puzzle to solve and we're done with this floor. Other than all the rooms that I'm skipping. Let's go check it out. Oh, this one, that's right. I don't know why this room messed me up so bad last time. But this room messed me up for some reason. So it seems very simple on the surface. There's a big blob of gel, 4 babies we have to kill. A vision token, which doesn't do anything. That's helpful for those who don't use tar stuff transparency to know that there's nothing underneath the gel. And we have a clone potion. So all I can do to start with is, but the only way I can cut this gel to get to these babies, period, is if I use the clone and set it on one of these 4 checkpoints. And then it's just a gel cutting puzzle, it would appear. Use the clone to cut the gel such that we can reach all 4 babies. There's no mother, so we can't use growth in this room. The fact that there's 2 bee throws I can swap between means it is possible in very specific circumstances to make cuts that would otherwise kill bee throw. I can turn them into survivable cuts by swapping to the clone to pull babies away and to survive. But other than that, it seems like I just need to cut the gel. The problem I remember having was whichever corner I put the clone in, I could never figure out how to get to the baby right next to the clone. Like from here, I was able to get these three, but not this one. Like I just could not cut through this gel in such a way that allowed me to get to the baby.
Yeah.
So let's try again. So I make that cut, then this has now become a forever uncuttable piece of gel. So making this cut is wrong, so let's make that cut instead. Yeah, I don't have the capacity to like double cut the gel or do anything like that. The original beef throw can't get in here and influence this at all.
I see.
Thank you, Stream Elements. I just uploaded a whole bunch of new VODs to YouTube. I got a whole bunch of them. I'm not quite fully up to date on VODs to YouTube because of reasons. Or closer. I think I'm up to part 14 of The Descent of King Hesper's on YouTube now, and this is stream 21? So there's still 7 DROD streams that haven't been exported. That's okay. I'll get there. Nothing's in danger of becoming lost. All my VODs have been preserved. What with the new storage limits being instituted by Twitch. I just can't seem to get in there. No matter, this is where I had troubles last time too. It's like no matter how I approach this, I can't cut this. Which tells me I'm doing this wrong. If I can't solve the room, that means I'm not doing it correctly. Huh. What else? Well, so this is something that I can't resolve with the clone. Not without having cut other gel first. It just isn't ever. What in the world? Like, there's no sense cutting down and killing these babies, or this baby, this baby, or this baby, until I figure this out. The way in which I cut the gel to get to this one and this one has no bearing on how I deal with this up here. This guy is close enough that the way in which I approach this baby could influence the ways in which I can approach this baby. But like if I just ignore these other ones, I still... Like this room could have just been this. And it would still be just as hard. It could have just been this size, just a tiny little platform. What the heck? So, just to demonstrate, just for my own sanity, oh dear. There. So this cutting pattern worked. And I should be able to just replicate this in all four corners, couldn't I? Because I cut out from there. That was just so easy. You just cut and win. You just cut the gel and you win. Well, a couple complications. There we go. And this one as well. Connecting to chat. Okay. Thank you, Twitch. Welcome to the chat room. That's bad. So yeah, the trick is to come in. This angle? Just cut in on this line. You just cut in on this line. That's all. You just cut in on this line. Why is that so hard? Because I'm on the wrong parity? Yeah, because no, this one's... Oh dear. Because these are on dark diagonals and these are on light diagonals. I guess that's where I'm getting into trouble. I started cutting on a dark diagonal, and swapping to a different parity is not easy. So gel primarily has to be cut on the diagonal. Means I'm consistently making cuts on the same diagonal. Unless I'm able to swap here. And use this angle now. Okay. So that's why I was having so much trouble getting into here, and by extension here. Because I was on the dark diagonals when I need to be on the light ones. And there's no way to swap parity very easily without using these spaces. Okay. That's the trick of the room. Parity. Cool. There we go. Alright. We did it. 16th place. Let's go. It was worse than last time. Oh. Cool floor. Clone potion. Alright. So now we just use the clone potion to survive cutting the gel and otherwise uncuttable spots. Sweet. Is there going to be problems here? Slightly. That's not a problem. Alright. Green stuff is done. So... that was a really cool floor. Really good puzzles. Quite enjoyed it. Hard, certainly, but really cool. So now we have to cut all of the gel. Yeah, seems perfectly reasonable. I goofed. That. There we go. Clear. What is that? Nothing. Sweet. So now we can make some further forward progress. We have speed potions or pickaxe. Those are the only two options left. We've done every other floor. There's probably a secret area, a secret second floor connected to the speed potion floor because of this path here. So let's go that way. We'll save pickaxes for last. Let's do some speed potions. Speed potions are super cool. Bionic Enhancement Sector. May 20, 2015 by Pygmy Wubba. Hey, I think he did green stuff as well. Pygmy Wubba's done a lot of really cool floors. Get this goofy music. In any laboratory, one resource that's always available is human beings. After all, humans are needed for the initial construction of the laboratory. Once this is complete, they're still around, will continue to consume food and take up living space, unless they're put to good use. There will always be day-to-day maintenance tasks requiring some of these humans, but from the economic point of view, it's more efficient to use some of them up in experiments, perfecting products that will make the remaining humans more effective at performing their tasks. These products may take a variety of forms. For a while, there was a vogue for go faster footwear, until it was noticed that humans equipped with this got into the habit of dashing everywhere they need to go, often colliding with shelves and knocking down valuable experiments. One idea of comparatively recent development is the distillation of grains of time into potion form, giving the drinker the perception that the world around them is moving more slowly. So far, this seems to be an effective solution to the problem of speed. It remains to be seen what drawbacks will eventually surface. Speed potions are awesome. This music is so funny. They essentially let you take 2 turns for every one that the monsters take. And there's a dizzying amount of implications from that. Like, it changes the game considerably. So, as you can see, normally in this situation, stepping north would kill me, but because there's a speed potion, we step it, and it only takes half of a turn. So now we're on the half-turn system. So that was my first half turn, was drinking the potion, and now I have another half turn to create distance. Do things like that. The sound effects also get real wonky because everything is pitched downward because we can't perceive the motion as quickly. Pressure plates and speed potions behave strangely, and this is demonstrating that fact. Depending on which half turn I use a pressure plate, things are different? Or it might depend on the style of pressure plate. I'm sure we'll get into the details soon enough. What is... So with Speed Potion, we can step into an Evil Eye's line of sight, and it won't wake up, as long as we step into the line of sight on the first half turn. If I were to wait a half turn and then step, never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. As long as we don't persist here... I guess as long as we don't persist for any half turn, Evil Eyes won't wake up. So we have to continually be moving to shake the roach out. Now I can do that. I believe we can also turn our sword on hot tiles, as demonstrated here. But this might rely on half turns. So I'm stepping in on my first half turn, and I can rotate on my second half turn. I can't rotate again because that constitutes standing still for an entire turn. So I need to move, rotate, move, rotate. So yeah, I think as long as we don't stand still on the hot tile for an entire turn, then we're fine. We can rotate on the half turn and then move. It's very cool. Very weird to think about, but very cool. Let's get the higher score. What's this? Tutorial rooms. Okay, yeah. Demonstrating how we're so fast we can get to... can walk through doors that are further away. This might... like, I know there's certain things I can only do on the back half turn versus the first half turn, the front half turn. I don't remember the details. Yeah, okay, so this is it right here. Pressure plates, this style of pressure plate specifically, do not depress until the end of a full turn. Therefore, when dealing with this style of pressure plate, the on and off pressure plate, I can step onto it on the first half turn. No. I step onto it on the second half turn. And I can step off it on the first half turn, and it remains down, because this style of pressure plate does not release, does not depress until the end of a full turn, and we're dealing in half turn intervals. Oh my god, my head's starting to hurt. I don't think that applies to these ones, because the one-time use, they're just a one-time use. Regardless of which half turn we use this pressure plate, it happens instantly. No Bo Rizzle, welcome. It's a lot of DROD. I'm going to take a DROD break, but I have to finish this hold first. It may be a lifestyle, but sometimes you need a vacation from your lifestyle. I'm going to take a DROD vacation soon, but we got to finish this hold. And by finish, of course, I mean solve like 55% of the rooms. 60%, however many is till the end of chapter 6. Even, I mean, pacing this out so where I only stream it twice a week has been very helpful, but 150 hours of DROD in 3 months is a lot of DROD. What is all this? I don't even know. Oh, we need to be fast when we reach here, so I guess I just want to drink that and then drink that. Sure. And then I need to do that on the first half turn. Oh, it doesn't matter as long as I don't stay here for an entire turn. And this is now very complicated. 10,000 buttons, okay. Do I need to do something with those evil eyes? Like, I can't press this, regardless of the half turn, so that's a big problem. Why is this here? Can I wake these up? Could I have avoided these? No, because that gets me killed. No, I have to... It seems like this is all I can do. Unless there's something I can do in this path that I don't realize. It doesn't seem like there's anything else I can do here. So then, what? I need to be sped up or have something following me. I can't have something following me because the green door has to be open. But I could use... something could press that? But if something presses that, I can't ever kill it. Wait a minute. This tutorial room's impossible. Nothing opens these doors. The roach can't come out and help me. I can't come in through here until I've done this chamber. Wow, no, I'm just... There's just a puzzle here. Okay. It definitely seems like I'm meant to lead an evil eye up here, stand on the door and kill it, so I can run down here while maintaining speed. So that means it seems like I need to be able to wake one of these up. So why does that exist? Remove speed and then reacquire speed. Ah, I'm very confused. I am very confused right now. And these evil eyes don't wake up unless I wait here. If I remain in this tile for an entire duration of a turn, both half turns. What? Nope. Okay. It's half turn. It's a puzzle. It's half turn shenanigans. So on the first half turn, I can kill that evil eye. So I have been in this tile for the entire duration of a turn, therefore the evil eye sees me. However, it is now the second half of my turn. So the evil eye saw me and woke up on the half turn, but it can't move until the end of the full turn. Oh my god, this is complicated. Okay. Okay. There. Oh. This is supposed to be one of the easy floors. Oh dear. Okay, that's fine. It's been a long time since I used speed potions. They're kind of an underused element because they just completely change the nature of everything. Oh, we have confusing orb puzzle. Okay. Orb, 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 door, 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 toggle, open, open, door, door, toggle, toggle, double toggle, open, door, close, open, open, door, toggle, toggle, crack, hot. Okay, sure. What? Broken wall? Hard? Why is there a broken wall there? Alright, good luck, Nuntar. Good luck with the shopping. I had to do that the other day. So yeah, determining which half turn to begin your actions relative to the monsters is very confusing to me, but we'll get better with the more practice we get. What's... So I need to open this, then that, like, what am I doing here? What is this even showing? Oh, that's a force arrow. I didn't... it was fully obscured by the evil eye. I did not even notice he was on the force arrow. Okay. So... we want to be mindful of that. Oh boy. That. Just do it in the other order. Okay. Clear. Is this shallow water? It is, okay. Interesting. So now we're dealing with a horde combat room with a speed potion to demonstrate just how different everything becomes when I move twice as fast as normal. I think I should probably still take care of you. Water skippers are normally a big problem in that they can very easily overwhelm and outnumber you. But it's pretty much trivialized with a speed potion. Really interesting to try and optimize a room like this. Because just the entire dynamic is so different. Oops. Go out this way, get the high score. I can shave a couple turns off my clear time by taking the correct exit. Alright, now we get the puzzles. And I'm sure there's... just take them one at a time. Just take them one at a time here. I'm sure they're going to be very complicated and tricky. So we're disarmed and sped up. How do I get my sword back? When the adder leaves this tile. Okay. The adder is blocking a briar mechanism, which will kill... I don't know what's happening. What's this button do? Cuts that? Why? What else does it? It closes that, and that opens by... Okay, so removing this buys me more time on the briar timer to make this room easier to solve. But it locks me out of a secret to the east. Do I care about the secrets? The answer is no. I mean, yes, but no. Not right now. Minor care. Very, very small care of the secrets. So I just need to avoid the adder. Secrets, it's a problem for another month. I'll give it some time. Okay, now I must be very quick in defeating this monster. Go there. Oh, I wasn't quick enough. Alright, well, obviously I want to be right by the rearm, the disarm token when it's available, so rather than winding the serpent up using this space, I should be winding it up in this space. That way I can be right here just as its tail leaves the button, so it's an obvious improvement I can make there. Or I don't even need to like coil it up at all. So killing it is very interesting here. Efficiently killing it is very interesting. Maybe it's better to go like, hey buddy. So if I were to go for the secret exit, I would have to be insane. Like, you would have to go so fast. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about that. I just have to be quite a bit quicker. Let's just not worry. I think I need to keep the wubba alive and get here. Put the wubba on the button, kill the roach. Sure. So fire traps and speed. Look at this, you can just hang out. Because fire traps only burn whatever's on their tile at the end of a turn. So I can step onto a fire trap on the first half of my turn, as long as I don't remain on the fire trap at the end of my second half turn. I'm fine. And I can't dance from fire trap to fire trap because stepping onto a fire trap on the second half turn gets you killed, because at the end of the second half turn, the fire trap burns whoever's on it. So yeah, DROD. So we can use this tile, and go here. So we need to navigate the Wubba through here. The Wubba, of course, does not have the benefits of half turns and time travel and time dilation, or whatever you want to call it. So we have to take the Wubba through a very strict defined path here. I love this song, is so goofy to me. Okay, to pull it north, I think I want my sword here. You put my sword there and go there. Okay. Put my sword here. Go boom. Oh, whoa. Like that. In order to pull it north here. This is an interesting little spot here. The only way the web is going to travel north is if B throws in the same column as it. Therefore, I need to get here. Without him stepping off that? Oh, wow. How? Like that, okay. And let it go diagonally. You. Probably have to do something similar here as I did to ground this corner. So go boom, boom. Just wait here? Oh, okay. Sword. I like this room. This may not be very challenging or difficult, it's just really cool. It forces you to think about Wubbas and half tiles and half turns. Get wrecked, Wubba. Thank you for your service, now perish. Ah. Nice, simple, tiny, concise, elegant little puzzle here. Not 1,000 billion pressure plates, just 2 pressure plates. Nice and simple. Okay, we're disarmed of a fire trap. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, delightful. We need to stay alive, dancing around these roaches with speed pressing this button every X number of turns, wiggling this roach down through here so that this roach touches this pressure plate to turn on the fire trap, so then we can kill all 3 roaches. Delightful. So, well, let's figure out how to do the roach dance. Like this. This is a cool roach dance, except I need to... have a roach press this while I'm here. Okay. I love pondering wubbas and half tiles and half turns. It's a pastime of mine. Yeah, I need something like this, but in the reverse. It's not good enough. I like this. Oh, look at this! Okay, this is awesome. Look at this. Because of turn order, I'm able to just like have a pivot point, just a little roach pivot. I have a little roach lever that just pivots. That was cool. I like that. God, these are fun! This game's fun! Maybe DROD's okay. Maybe it's in fact really good. These are really fun puzzles. Okay, nonsense secret. This goofy song. Okay, what am I doing here? What am I doing here? To get to the secret room, we just need to re-enter the room after clearing it. So we can get into this chamber with our sword. Okay, so don't worry about that. What's going on with you? I have a stick and a decoy with a caber. Oh, do I just survive until the tar grows and then I can smash the... Okay, we're just surviving. Okay. This mechanism, this roach here tells me I cannot step south of this line. Because if I do, the roach will step south with me. Well, I can for a single half turn. A front half turn, not a back half turn. As long as I step off it on that back half turn. Because if the roach steps down here, it's never going to go up here and die to the fire trap. So yeah, we're just surviving against 6 brained roaches where my only weapon is a decoy with a caber. So yeah, stick gaming. So this will be really interesting. So we go like, how do I do this efficiently? I don't really know. I can't... Hold on. Okay, I can't push enemies into the caber to kill them the way I could if this decoy were holding a sword. I need to push the decoy with the caber into the roach such that the caber pushes the roach into an obstacle, be it another roach or a wall. Ooh boy! Maybe use this spot instead. I'm not killing anything. That's bad. I've killed nothing. Yeah, I'd say this might be one of the most inefficient ways to fight you could even think of. Which makes it a wonderful little puzzle here. Alright, well if I hang out on this line, I can get one kill there. Another kill there. Okay. These last two... Oh, can't step there. So I do it on a half turn. I don't seem to be having success with these last two. Oh dear. Okay, so it's just there's a repeatable pattern which will let me clear all 6 roaches in 30 turns, 60 turns counting half turns, and then just repeat that 3 times to deal with this, or twice. So, this feels good. Yes. This seems decent. The problem is the roaches are to the north of the decoy now. This song is so goofy. Good gracious! This! I need a better approach. I can't scoop the decoy out from here unless this roach is gone. If this one's gone. Unless I use this angle. This is so tremendously awkward. Like, impressively awkward. Like, what the? Oh my goodness. Okay. Go like that. that instead? This gets me in that same spot I was in. It's in the worst... Oh. Oh, I got... Okay, I extricated the caber. But I'm in a... Whoa! Okay. What is going... Ah! I'm almost out of time. And I just... Okay. Ah! 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 Sure. Sure. I have one extra, and I think that's a problem. But maybe it's fine. Could I not have killed this thing anywhere? Probably. Dear Lord, I'm losing it. I killed it. It only took me like an extra 20 turns. Okay. There's got to be a better way to do that. There's got to be a better way to do that. What? Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't like this. No! I bungled it. I bungled it. I don't want to bungle it. Just get away from me and let me just kill you. Thank you. Just... Ah! This room is... It's very uncomfortable. I'll put it that way. It's a very uncomfortable room here. Like, I just feel very uncomfortable. I like comfy rooms. comfy rooms of death are much better than the deadly rooms of death, I would say. Dude, this is very uncomfy. Maybe things will get better if I just survive until the growth. Then I'm just gonna have, well, I'm just gonna have some more. I don't know how many more. Can I kill anything? Oh my, okay, sorry. Okay, I got another kill. Try not to lose my mind here in this decidedly uncomfy room. Well, I can go down here now. I can't get my... Oh, welcome back, Nontar. I'm going insane. But that's just kind of the standard process here. This room makes me want to scream. It doesn't mean it's a bad puzzle, it just means it makes me want to scream. This is... it's utterly jacked. It's utterly jacked. Like, if I can get down there and kill the brain, I might have an easier time with this, but, like... It's... God, there's too many! Okay. I don't think this room's okay. I think it's utterly jacked. Again, I have a different perception of difficulty than the people who made this. This is not... It's... I could back up until the first wave and try and kill them more efficiently so that I can attack the second wave with the exact same 60 turns, the exact same inputs over the course of 60 turns, and then just do that 3 times. But my first 60 turns weren't efficient enough to kill all the roaches, so I wasn't in a good position to do the exact same 60 moves for the second 60. And that's a long series of moves to just duplicate. 60 turns is a long time. Okay. It's okay. This room is only a 6-brain room. So it's only... Okay. Just... I don't think this is good. There's a pit! Oh. Okay. Everything is so much better because there's a big pit. There's just a huge pit I could use instead. I could just ignore the caber and just use that pit. So let's try that. There we go. Okay, let's do that a lot faster. There's a pit right there. You just dump them in the pit. Okay. Things got so much better now that I see that there's a pit there. Just get in the pit. Okay, thank you. Oh, can't do that. I've relied too much on the pit. The pit cannot save me. Oh dear. The pit! Okay, let's not... The pit is just a little treat. Not to be overused. Can I get out of here? No. Oh, yes! Okay. And now I think I can pit the rest. Just pit them. Just pit them. Okay. Whew! Whoever put that pit there deserves a raise. Oh, okay. Whew. That was a really tough room. Surprisingly difficult. Cool concept. Get out of here, decoy. Alright. There's a secret room over there. We'll leave that for future, Bill. Looks like a similar concept as this room, but instead of a decoy with a caber, we have a soulless rotating with a sword. Probably also a huge nightmare. So I'm just gonna not worry about it. Looks like we're putting the nests onto the buttons. Kill this guy. I don't know what sword orientation I want to start with. I've noticed stunning works interesting. Like, you can initiate a stun like there on the first half turn, and then it doesn't move on its turn. Yeah, like you can, if you stun them in the first half turn or second half turn, it doesn't matter, they still miss their turn. So like stunning monsters is very powerful with speed potions. Speaking of, I'd like to stun you so you don't give... Except it doesn't stop birth. No, because I need to stun it on this turn. Birth? Creation? What are you... Huh? Let's just ignore. Just dance around. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I really want to stun this on turn that would create one, but don't seem to be able to. There we go. Okay, so stunning to prevent something from spawning a new entity must occur on the second half turn, not the first half turn. That's so weird. That's so weird. Like, I could stun it on this first half turn, but it still spawns a new skipper because it's not stunned on the second half turn. Even though if this were a monster that was moving, I could stun it on the first half turn and it wouldn't move after the second half turn when it's full turn when it takes its... This is so weird. So let's do that instead. As they say, DROD is flawlessly consistent. Is that the term? Okay. Just gotta kill everything. Shouldn't be that hard. There's one down. Oh, satisfying splats. Clear. Cool. This is a really fun floor. That one room might have been a nightmare, disgusting, terrible abomination. We got through it. It wasn't that bad. Just a disaster. Okay, so what am I even doing here? Okay, 10,000 buttons and orbs and pressure plates and doors, and I gotta strike the orbs in a very specific order, and there's a ton of pre-pressed pressure plates that I can't depress for some reason, and a tar mother with more depressed pressure plates, and I think I'm just surviving? 1. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. So press this orb, this orb, this orb, this orb, get in here, kill the brain, de-speeding myself, and then clear out the rest of the room. I think? I don't know. This is a lot of brained monsters to fight. That's 1, that's 2, 3, 4. Yep. To remember, I can do things with a speed potion that would seem impossible. In a room like this, I cannot trust my instincts. Wow, you can just go full carnage on these monsters. Oops, wrong way. Gotta head down this way. It is wild just how much you can get away with a speed potion. Like, this is what? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21 roaches plus... eight babies? Like 29 monsters? I can't get away with that. That. Alright, so now none of this stuff really matters. Just want to make my way down here. Alright. I may be in serious trouble. Okay, oh dear lord. What did that pre-press pressure plate do? Held that, okay. Hello, inconsiderate deed. Comson, welcome, hello. We still haven't found King Hesper. I don't think we're going to learn anything about King Hesper. It may not actually exist. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. So this is very tricky because I need like this entire place clear in order to run down here, get this, and get back out. Because if there's a roach here and here, I can't escape this. Oh, and I can't hit these orbs ever, except for that. Oh dear. Alright! So it looks like now the puzzle is efficiently clear out all 10,000 spawns. Which is surprisingly hard to do. I should back it up to here and kill a little better. And that's not good enough. Dear. Can't kill any of these? Is that true? What is... Couldn't I kill some of these queens? Yeah? I could kill one of these queens for sure. Well, once this is gone, I could escape through the middle. So I could kill both these queens. Okay, that's the trick. Recognizing when I'm free to kill the queens is the trick. So now, come here. Oops, let's use my half turns to do that. And safely. Wait, I can't get in there! Never mind. Can only kill one of the queens. Can we make it now? Yes. Not. Oh, just barely, not quite. Okay. So when did I lose my chance? I'm like right on the verge of victory here, right on the cusp. Maybe now? No, vertical preference! If I had one more turn. Like that? Is that the one turn I need? No. I don't think I can get away with this. This is evil! So I guess I just have to wait and manage this growth cycle a little bit better. Okay. Sounds fine. Like that might be good enough. There. Oh, wow. It's like calculated. It's like scientifically calculated to be as precise as possible. Okay, well, it's not over yet, because I got to deal with all this nonsense. The monsters are no longer brained, so they're much less of a threat. Although still a bit of a threat. really want to get rid of that tar mother. I just don't seem to be able to, ever, get rid of that tar mother. So that's pretty cool. Can I kill... I guess I could kill you now, as long as I keep this clear. Can I? God, this... There's just nothing is ever going to be easy in this game, ever again. Nothing is ever going to be easy in DROD, ever again. Everything I ever do in this hole will always be a gigantic struggle. Dude! I think this is jacked. I don't think I can salvage this. What do I do? Just hang out here? Oh, that's unwise. This is really hard. So we gotta try, I don't know, coming up this way? Could get rid of you to close that door. As long as I leave this door open? Okay, we'll try that. Okay. Okay, I think we're clear, finally. Finally. Well... Okay. Three, 6, 9, 12. Okay. This is... Oh my goodness! It's just... I mean, obviously there's a much better way to do this. I've chosen a very sloppy and poor way to do this room. But this is just pure tedious. It's my own fault. 12 roaches per growth cycle. It's mostly these three and these three that are giving me such problems. But to kill them, I have to... Okay, just... I just can't. I guess I want to deal with this a bit more efficiently. But I also can't seem to do that. Okay, there's a couple. There's a couple. There's a couple. Oh, finally. Sixteenth place. Okay, 315 is the high score. I'll take last place. So we'll just... That was exhausting. That was exhausting. Okay, what? How many rooms do we have left? 1,000, probably? Thousand? So not only as this hold goes on do the rooms get harder, but the average floor size increases as well. Which is kind of hard to deal with. It's like the average floor size gets larger, the room gets larger, or the rooms get harder as you progress deeper into the hold. So there's a hidden floor down here. An optional side level if I can clear whatever this is. I don't even know what I'm looking at. What time is it? Holy smokes. Let's take a break. Take a break. Made good progress today. I've solved like 10 rooms today. That's pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've solved like 16. Only 1,000 more to go. Let's take a quick break. I probably won't go for a whole heck of a lot longer today. Because like I said, as the levels get larger and the rooms get more difficult, it becomes more mentally taxing to play this game. And just every room is a struggle and a challenge. So we'll try and finish up this floor and then maybe call it for the day. Anyway, I'm going to take a break. 5 to 10 minutes. We'll play more DROD. We'll be right back. Okay. Back. More DROD. Continue game. Hope Beethro's snoring hasn't been too disruptive with the music. Let's play more DROD. Continue the Bionic Enhancement Center. Course south, once west. This looks complicated. Okay. So we have 5 roaches to kill. This one's on a force arrow that will never turn off. So this is the last one we kill. So we have to open up the path to this roach. There's bombs on fire traps which detonate and hit orbs. I can't allow any of these to detonate. Okay. What? If I didn't know better, I'd say I need to press all 4 of these buttons on the same turn? No, but they... What? I need to be up... What? I don't know better. So, all 4 of these buttons close this door. Nothing opens it. So, the only thing that opens these doors are these buttons. So I need to be standing in here, have the 4 roaches press these 4 buttons for me. But if I do, then I have no way to get out of here. Because if the roaches are out here pressing these buttons for me while I'm standing here, then I can get in here, kill this roach, but I can't leave because I can't ever open the green door because there's 4 roaches out here. If I press one of these buttons myself, then this door closes and I can't get in here to kill this roach. Okay. This room is clearly impossible. How would I do this? Nothing opens this. What does this do? Toggles these? What does this do? Opens all that? Oh, I stand on the door. Okay, okay. I stand on this tile. The door closes under me. I stick the roaches into the pit here. Okay, okay. Okay. So let's start with a south sword. So we get in here. Oh dear. Oh, this looks kind of like a nightmare. I need to get a roach to go here, 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 and here. Oh, good God. I need to get a roach here, here, and here. Well, probably here, here, or here. On the right side of these doors. And then the fourth roach could be anywhere. No. Be like here. Oh, if only turn order were a little bit more cooperative. Well, no, not in this direction. Okay, well, it seems like the puzzle is master the art of stick foo with double speed to spread the roaches appropriately. And I don't really know where to begin. So let's just start doing things. Get them nice and spread out like that. That's worse. Okay. In a room like this, like, I can't even really begin to think of a plan because I just don't know what I'm capable of with a speed potion and a stick. Like, I have zero practice with these conditions. I don't have any clue like what's even possible or impossible or how to evaluate anything, and so I just kind of have to fumble around until things start to work. I guess that's how you do it. Okay, fumbled. I fumbled and it worked. All right, good. Sure. That's, yeah. All right. Let's go. I didn't even know what I was doing and I got first place. That's insane. That's insane. I didn't even know what I was doing and I got first place. By 10 moves too. Cool. Like, I was literally just fumbling and just, okay, just fling some roaches around. Let's see what happens. Alright, cool. Cool. That's preposterous. Like, that is preposterous to me. Alright, let's do another room. I don't even know what I need to do here. Okay, this could be a lot of things. There could be a lot of things going on in this room. So, why do I need to hit this orb? To get to this roach. Okay. In order to hit this orb, I need to open this door. Or this door needs to be, yeah, open. To open this door, this button needs to be continuously held down. It needs to be open for multiple turns. Because even with a speed potion, I step here on the first half turn. second half turn, third half turn, fourth half turn, fifth half turn. So 2.5 turns. This button needs to be pressed. So pressed release, pressed release, pressed release, or just multiple presses or held down consistently. So it seems like I need to take these 5 roaches out of this little containment center and line them up here in a certain turn order, and then race down here so that this button's consistently held down while I get in here, strike the orb, and get back out. Seems like what I'm being asked to do. Alright, that's... must be doable. Oh, boy. Okay, maybe this is the right turn order. I don't know. So, timing here is crucial. So we want to step south on my first half turn and run. Okay. Alright. Cool. Definitely not a very efficient clear, but we'll take it. Interesting. 10th place. Hello, Mesahide. Welcome back. We're plugging through the Bionic Enhancement Center. What is that? A little tree. We're plugging away at this. Only a couple rooms left, actually. 2 required rooms to go. There's multiple secrets which I am just not even going to consider solving, because I'm a little baby who finds this game too hard already. What are we doing here? What? There's a Fagundo and a spear and hot tiles and a trap door. I gotta press this button to kill these, but I have a See, those are the sort of things I would prefer not to be told ahead of time. But can't put... Okay, because now you've... Now... Alright. I look forward to that.
My name is...
So now you're priming me to think about this room as being the hardest before I even begin to consider it. Well, thank you for warning me, I guess. I would have preferred not to be warned, but it's too late. How? The hardest required room in the hold? Oh, dear God. Okay, never mind. I'll just solve it. I'll just fumble around to get a first place. This hold's already too hard. I don't need... What? Whatever. What am I doing here? Fagundo probably has to kill these things. And then I step here and I'm stuck. Why do I step there? Why can't I just drop this trap door? What is this room? Like, what am I doing? Why do I have a spear? What? What? Is that a... What is... Huh? So, what? So you're telling me I have to somehow navigate the Fagundo through here to explode these? But there's skippers everywhere. Why do I have a spear? What is this for? What is this? Why is this tile here? What? I don't understand this room. The Holy Lance. You could take this spear and stab the side of Christ himself. But all we have are water skippers instead. I don't understand what I'm being asked to do in this room. Like, this bit here just seems clearly impossible. I have to get the Fagundo into this tile to blow up these two skipper nests. I need to press this button to blow up these two skipper nests. To reach this button, I need to drop this trapdoor, which forces me to remove my speed potion. If I don't have a speed potion, I cannot get the Fagundo around these corners here. So I have to get the Fagundo in through here before dropping this trapdoor and destroying these two skipper nests. Okay. So this journey takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns for a Fagundo to get into this tile. But these skipper nests are producing 4 skippers per 10 turns. So I need to use... So I need to... I can get around one of... I don't get this. Like, what am I doing? Why are there hot tiles down here? Why are there force arrows? What is this space for? Do I blow up the potion? Can I blow up the potion? Probably. That's probably what this is for. I can blow up the potion. Okay, so I think that's the first trick. Figure out how to blow up the potion with the Fagundo. That seems reasonable. So to do that, I would need to be here with the Fagundo traveling north. So I don't know why I have a spear. Maybe to help make this a little bit easier? At least this room's not the hardest one in the hold. Or the hardest required room. Good gravy, I'm terrified now. Okay, let me think about this a little bit differently. Think about using the spear effectively. Prevent the Fagundo from turning by stunning it every half turn. Maybe like that. Oh, I forget the stun. The stun is so weird with how it works. I can stun on the first half turn, and then the monster that I've stunned will not move until the next end of a full turn. So I buy myself a lot of time if I stun. Not enough, though. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Need one more half turn. Like, it seems like this is the plan, the idea. So if I'm able to destroy this speed potion, then I could drop this trapdoor, press this button to get rid of these nests. Then I only have 2 skippers I have to worry about per 10 turns, per 20 half turns. I could clear all of this out and probably squeeze the Fagundo through there much easier. Figuring out how to do this is a little tricky. Doesn't seem to work. I'm trying to think of a different approach to take here, but I'm drawing a blank. So the direction the Fagundo's facing isn't really that... I always end up the diagonal sword when I get down here. Because I have to rotate like that in order to get the Fagundo onto this tile. I need to make 1, 2, 3 rotations, but the hot tiles here prevent me from just standing in place and doing it. I have to move, I can rotate once, then I have to move again, rotate again. And that's too slow. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I see. Oh, Trixie, Trixie, Trixie. Oh, this just... Okay. I think I know what to do. I think I see it as well now. It's going to be a pain in the butt. But of course, every room now will be a pain in the butt. We need to move a water skipper onto this tile. Push the Fagundo down here. So that way the Fagundo crashes into the water skipper on the diagonal, blowing up the potion in the process. Okay. Alright. How in the world do I do this? I don't even know where to begin, so let's just fumble around again and maybe I'll get a first place. got a skipper in here. It's a good start. Like, what the... How in the... Well, I could put a skipper on, like, this... Could I? I was gonna say, I could put a skipper on one of these force arrows and crash the Fagundo into it. That's... not very easy. There. What sort of magic dance do we have to do here? I don't know about this. I think this is on the right track, but I don't know about this. Fagundo moves first. Sure this isn't the hardest room in the hold? This is kind of a problem. No, not that. Not that. So every room's the hardest room in the hold, apparently. Oh my goodness. I believe it. I believe it. Like, I'm getting real messed up with these rooms. Turns out every room is the hardest one. It's like, I need something to happen here, but we're just not quite there. Using the force arrow to stall the Fagundo seems like a nice idea in theory, but it hasn't really been working out in practice. Oh. Okay. Maybe I need more skippers over here? Like, if I had skipper here and here, if I had 3 over here, skipper here and here, and then I allow the skipper to slide there, and if I stay in this column, then I could navigate the Fagundo into here, have it detonate this on this skipper, destroying the potion. Okay, I think that's what I need to do. Let's reset to get my high score. Let's get 3 skippers in here. Oh dear. Nope, don't do that. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. It's gonna work? I don't know. Oh, you half-turn imbecile. Oh my god. It's a very delicate procedure here. Okay. Now we go there. Now we go there. Okay. I think this gets us out of the woods, and probably the rest of the room will be reasonable. So now I can drop this, get up here and do that. And now I just have to keep the Fagundo alive while I kill dozens of skippers. This part's still not going to be trivial, but it's okay. Once I get these numbers down. I don't really like where the Fagundo currently is. But we can go like that. Nope. It's like now I need to synchronize. Oh my goodness. Just every room is going to be a giant ordeal. Okay, let's go. How in the world? I mean, this is close. Oh, not good enough, though. See, the problem is Once the Fagundo gets into one of these two tiles, I have to spend the next 2 turns rotating. So I can't, like, be moving to shake them through here. Once again, you are better at this than me. Good job. I don't see what to do yet. Huh. I feel like a bean right now trying to figure this nonsense out. Like, this is... incredibly confusing. I don't understand what to do. What the f... Maybe I need to use the force arrows? Use the force, Luke. Like that somehow? No. It doesn't get me anywhere different. So I'm gonna have to spend the next 2 turns rotating. Huh. This nothing. Okay, this isn't working. I have no idea what to do. I have no idea what to do, which is a lovely feeling. Maybe I just need to have better timing when killing these skippers? With regard to the Fagundo? Oh my god. I think this room may have been a little unnecessary. I have no idea what I'm doing. What? Like, what? Maybe I need the spear to stun the Fagundo? To get in here at a better timing? That just gets me right back here. Like, this is no better than I've been in. Huh. It's the exact same situation I've been trying to figure out how to get through. And this is still not going to work. Because the Fagundo moves before the skippers. Flamin' Fagundo. This guy's a Fagundo. A little bird. Little birdie. Little explosive phoenix bird. So obviously there's some magic sequence of moves I can do to get through here. I'm never going to be able to get the Fagundo straight into here unimpeded, it seems. Seems like I'm always going to have to deal with growth cycles, or skippers. So it seems like there must be a way to get around them. If there were only one, it would be trivial. I would have done it already, but of course there's two, so it's impossible. Like, I need to be moving up and down to shake them around this corner. But I also need to be not moving and instead rotating to get the Fagundo around, so there's a conflict there. Huh. I really thought once I blew up the speed potion and got to this point it would be pretty straightforward, but no, nothing is ever straightforward. Everything is tremendously complicated and difficult. I don't see that I can do anything. This is not a good feeling room. This room feels very bad because it's just like sitting here staring at a wall. I just got to sit here and stare at a wall and just... I don't know what to do. Like, maybe I need to better synchronize the timing of the Fagundo regeneration with the way in which I kill the skippers, but no, because it always takes the skippers the one's born here, it takes them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to make it to a killable spot. If I leave a skipper here and just kill the one, then I can kill this one and then have the Fagundo go on turn 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and now there's 2 more skippers. So it doesn't work. Even if I have perfect timing. Like, if the Fagundo... I guess I could try and stab the skipper. And then... It's not even close. I can't, like, unpower token now. I don't know. I don't want to leave the room and try a different one because doing this was so tricky, but I want to leave the room because it sucks. And I'm not enjoying my time in it. Like, I just don't see what to do, period. The only way to kill these two skipper nests is if a Fagundo explodes on this tile. The Fagundo does not have double speed. Only Beathrow does. The Fagundo moves every half turn. Yeah, I know I can record demos. It just... Then I have to redo and just watch the demo and do the moves and constantly watch the demo and then do the moves, and it's just tedious. I'd like to try and finish the room. But it doesn't, it's impossible to finish. That's the problem. There's just no way through this. Like, if there were only one skipper instead of two, it'd be a totally different story. But these two nests will always spit out two skippers. Unless I already have a skipper here, then only one skipper will be born, but then we're still dealing with two skippers, so it's no different. So what if the Fagundo were to wake up 1, 2, 3, 4 turns? So I want to like wait 1 and then crash? Nope. Wow, what a nasty room. This is a nasty room. From this state, there's just nothing I can do, it seems like. But maybe there's something I can do, I just don't know what. From this state, I don't think there's anything I can do either. I can get this far. Well, I'm doing something wrong, so let's go like that, and let's walk away. I have no idea what to do. It's just an impossible room. That's really cool. All right, what do we have here? No idea. A clone, a speed potion, a decoy, another speed potion, another clone, or decoy. 2 decoys, 2 clones, but I can't use this one. This is leaving from the secret path? Oh, there's a whole heck of a lot of stuff going on here. That is very confusing. Fire trap on a decoy potion. The fire trap is currently active, so I can't take that unless I take that, and then I take that, and then I have a clone. And there's button, 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 door, 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 button, button, door, door, button, button, door, button, 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 door, 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 button. What am I? What is this? What am I looking at? Okay, so I guess we put the clone here?
What?
Because nothing else opens this door, okay. And now I have a speed potion. Oops. So now I can drink the decoy, I can unspeed myself, and I need to get up here? To get a decoy? Why do I want a second decoy? What's the first one do? What does all of this mean? What does any of this mean? Why? I'll kill them. Okay, so grab that, put it there? Is that good? I don't know. And with this, okay, so with a speed potion, decoy stab every half turn. So I need to, what, modulate the speed of the decoy? But I need to advance him up here at the same... What is happening? What opens that? What? 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 All right, that was a fun break. Let's go back to the room of hell. Okay. I don't know what that room was all about, but I fumbled through it again. And so now there's nothing else to try except for this room here. Or secrets, but can't be bothered. I really thought I might be able to, like, learn something new in a different room that would inform my approach to this room, but I have refused to learn anything. So the big problem is Well, I can't get the Fagundo through here. The only thing that can kill these two water skipper nests is a Fagundo exploding on this tile. 13, 11. But the closest I can get the Fagundo is here, 15, 12. Or 15, 10. Because every 10 turns, these things produce water skippers, which will travel through this little channel to get to B-throw. And trying to... I don't have enough time to wait here and kill the skippers and then send the Fagundo in, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles long. So it takes the skipper that's spit into this tile, which moves after this one. So this one moves here, and then this one stays in place. That's 1 turn, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It takes 7 turns for this water skipper to travel from where it's spawned in to a killable tile. And there's no way to get the Fagundo to this tile in 3 turns, because there's 7 tiles of distance. So if instead we just take this water skipper, the last one, and stash it here, have Bethos stay on this row, would there be enough turns to bring the Fagundo in and get it to here? Let me see. So it spits out a skipper on turn 10. Goes 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Then I kill it on turn 16. And Fagundo enters 17, 18, 19, 20. And then there's more, so no. Yeah, this room just doesn't make any sense. So how do I get through the opening bit? Just grab 3 skippers, put 1 there, put 2 there, and just kind of do that. Okay. I've forgotten how I did it. There. Okay. I don't think there's any significance to changing the timing of setting off this pressure plate or these fire traps. I don't think there's any reason to leave skippers alive on these force arrows. I really don't know what it is I'm meant to be doing differently here. Okay, I can save a turn. This might be the key. If I leave these 2 skippers here, I can save a turn. Because the skipper nests try to make new skippers. Fail because the tiles are blocked, and then these 2 skippers unblock those tiles. So now I have the skippers in a better position than they were before. Whereas normally I'd have a skipper here and a skipper here on turn 10 of a threat clock, or 0 of the threat clock. Okay, so this is a better position. So that's very important, I think. I need to get the Fagundo into a better position as well. I wanted to get it right next to the entrance, so let's go like this. You just hang out here. Whoa. For a minute. Like that. Timing that explosion is probably another really important part of this room. So I don't know when I need to time it. We'll see if this works. So now I can well... No, I need to wait. Because I need to use this technique again. I need to block these tiles, then move. And what do you know? It still doesn't work. I'm trying to think of something, but I fear this is an impossible room. I'm afraid mistakes were made and somehow forgot to make this room real. This doesn't do me any good. Is there any way to speed any to do any? What the? What? This? What? 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 I feel like there should be a thing I can do. Like, I feel like that should be true. There's something to do. I feel like there should be something I can do. But try as I might, I cannot seem to find that something I can do. It just, nothing clears this path. This being the only room in the floor that features Fagundos and speed potions is very, 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 very rude. Like, we don't even get, like, a warm-up to this. No, just, okay, you've seen how speed potions work. You know how Fagundos work. Just, you know. just figure out this impossible gauntlet now. I can't get the Fagundo out from the start without touching the power token. We can't unpower token. I couldn't... Like, if I were, say, facing north and the Fagundo were here, I could push it into this tile and then rotate to face west while it's stunned. But I think that would slow me down, not speed me up at all. This is the only spot where I could maybe jockey something around something else. I have force arrows here so I can keep the Fagundo in position, but I can't like get anything around it because it's only one tile wide. So keeping the Fagundo stalled here doesn't seem to do me any good. Fagundo will always move before the skippers. Wow. This is a big problem. Like, if it were reversed, if the Fagundo moved after the water skippers, I could get away with this. That's not true. I still couldn't get away with that. I could drink the speed potion again to go to normal speed, but in normal speed there's no way, period, I'm getting the Fagundo around here, so I have to be sped up for this. Sword doesn't seem like it would help with anything. Spear potentially could let me push to get a little bit of a boost, but like, what? There just doesn't seem to be anything to do. That's the main problem I'm having. There's just like nothing I can do. And all I have to look at in the room is this little tiny little channel here. Like, nothing else in the room seems to apply to this problem I'm having here. It's not that I can think of, not that I can consider. It's just jacked. Well, I'm gonna go to the forums and see if there's a hint for this room, because this sucks. This is impossible. Search, topic name, we are in the Bionic Enhancement Sector. 5 south, 1 west. Oh, there's multiple. Just to be okay. First off, hit the fire traps for the first pair of nests while retaining speed. Yep. Assuming you've managed that, here's the next hint. Say there are 2 skippers next to the nest. What happens when you move one of them out of the way on the spawning turn? Apparently it's a turn order problem. So when there's 2 skippers... Okay. So So we have 4 and 5. So let's just wait here. And go like that. Now we have 3 and 4. Why do they change? What just... Because the Fagundo Ashes assume the last place in the position. Okay. So if I... What happens when you move one of them out of the way on the spawning turn? Okay. We get a little gap here. When is the latest turn in the cycle that you could get the Fagundo into the water passage and use it to block a spawn? What? These hints don't make any sense. Are you using the Socratic method to give hints? Like, just tell me what to do. Don't tell me how to... Don't question every... Answer questions with questions. What? None of the hints here help me. Okay, more hints. A multiple of 5 is when I had the Fagundo enter the channel. Okay. Maybe slow and steady is needed to win the race for the Fagundo. If keeping the Fagundo alive while trying to lure the skippers out of the way is a problem, perhaps there's an element that can assist with that. What? What? Okay, the hints on the forum don't really make sense to me. I guess I just don't understand what I'm being asked. Like, what? Okay, well, let's try getting the Fagundo into here on a turn that's a multiple of 5. So a 0 or a 5. Get the Fagundo here. So that means I need to change the detonation cycle, the timing of this. Like, that's a 6. And this is further right here. It's just not quite enough. I really do not like this room. Okay, well, let's try and get a different timing on the Fagundo? Seems slower. Okay, well, let's just knock it around a little bit. works. Let's knock it around a little bit. This might be as far as I can get. I have... This is a 6 brain hold, and you have a room like this in it. This is this. What? I'm missing something. Obviously, I'm just missing something. Just missing something. That's all. Maybe we just stall it right here until now. This gets me the same spot I was before. This is like an unreasonably mean puzzle. It's like the way the room is set up, you're not going to... I'm not going to learn anything from failures. It's just... Okay, how can I change the turn order of these two water skippers? The further one away moves first. How do I change it so that this guy's moving first? Can I? Okay, if I go like this, and this one moves before you. That doesn't help me. This tile is still blocked. If I wait here, okay, then I've swapped the turn order, and maybe now if we wait till turn 10 to... do what? It's the same deal. It goes down instead. Well, it's impossible. Maybe this is the hardest room in the hold. The hardest required room in the hold. So, no matter which turn order I have here, I can't seem to make anything new happen. Like, I don't even, like, hypothetically know of what I want to have happen here. If there were only one skipper here rather than two, it would be a completely different story. I could end up with a single skipper here and the Fugundo here. I'd be able to dance them around each other. The presence of the second one just makes it seem impossible. So how would I hypothetically arrive in this situation with a Fugundo here and only one skipper rather than two? That would entail pulling this guy out as quickly as possible, killing it. There's just not enough turns for it though, because again, it takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns for me to stab him. Then the Fugundo goes in on turn 7, 8, 9, 10, and now there's more. And if there's only one skipper over here, he's going to be hanging out right here, or here, or here. He's not going to be able to block the spawns ever. This is... kind of a problem. This is kind of a problem. I would say that this room is kind of a problem. That's my review. Kind of a problem. So I could theoretically get the Fugundo in 1 turn quicker if I timed the regeneration cycle better. So that I rotate my sword here, or my spear, and the Fugundo goes whoop. If I want that to happen, I would need to, I don't know, delay him like that? No, not even close. The other way. Alright. Guess we leave. Guess I'm not finishing this floor. Let's just walk away. Cool. Feels bad. That really sucks. Like, there's... It's a tough room indeed, yeah. And not a good one, I don't think. I submit that that room is too hard. and it's not good, and so we're just gonna walk away from it. The hints on the forum don't help me at all. I guess I'm gonna have to post and see if people can elaborate, because all the hints are just like cryptic Socratic method questions to answer questions rather than hints, but whatever. Depleted quarry. You know what? I've gotten into a bad frame of mind. We're going to abandon. We're going to pause for the day. Rather than push on and do other puzzles after getting immensely frustrated, we're just gonna stop here. I think it'd be better just to stop here. So we finished off green stuff. We got the majority, 90% of this floor complete, and 4 previous secret rooms. That's good for one day. What's the current room count? 1309 plus, you know, a handful of secrets. Cool. Thank you for watching. This hold continues to be far too difficult for my pleasure, but we're going to continue to persist. Again, I shouldn't let the immense difficulty of the later levels here discourage me, because the previous 1,000 rooms were so much fun. It's just too much now. And I always come away with the same feeling, and that's not good. I always come away from streams now, or sessions of this hold, with this same feeling. Like I'm just not good enough, and it's too hard, and it's not fun. So, thank you for watching. I think we'll try it again next week. I said this last time too. Last Monday I got really frustrated, or last Tuesday, whatever it was. Then I end up coming back again the next day to play again more DROD. Maybe I just need another break. I don't know. I really want to finish this hold, but it's so hard and it's so taxing and it's beyond fun, and not in a good way, but I'll think about it. Thank you for watching, everybody. I wish I could have done more, but it's really hard. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the big emotes. I gotta go. The first ending. We're almost to the first ending. There's still 1,000 rooms to clear that are as hard or harder than the current rooms, but you know, that's not for me. I just want to get to the first ending. Let's see who's on. I'm gonna do a raid. I gotta go. So probably no DROD for the rest of the week. I'm we're not gonna abandon, but I just need more time. It's just a disaster. It's just a disaster. Let's raid. Let's raid Toisia. She's doing Mario stuff. Currently doing an art expedition. Nice, relaxing, fun art expedition. Expedition? What am I saying? Thank you for watching, everybody. I'm gonna go lie down and cry. I'm just kidding. It's just tough. We'll catch you later. Next stream for me will probably be tomorrow, and it's probably not going to be DROD. And we'll come back to DROD next week when I feel better about things. All right, take care. See you. Bye-bye.